Okay. There we go. Oh, I'll place it one more place. All right. It's a little smaller. And down there. Oh. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, I was doing this last time. I'm gonna do regular skilling this time. Let's get attack to level 40. Here, fishy, fishy. Okay. We're gonna do attack to level 50, or level 40, and we're gonna do defense to level 40, and then strength to level 40. Let's see how long that fucking takes. I'm not going to the fucking crabs. No crabs today. Hopefully my chat is working. I think it is. Oh. I don't need to put these away. It's fine. I don't need them. 10 bajillion feathers. Those guys. Might need that. Definitely need all of that. Well, won't need that anymore. I need that. I'll need that. 10 of those. Amulet of power. A bunch of lobsters. Let's see. I need a Barrock teleport, so I'll need fire runes. So like 10. A Poglaws. A bunch of those. Should be good. Okay. Trying to get, we'll get attack to level 40 today. 5 more levels. We'll go to Giblins. Howdy, Steph. Good to see you. I'm going to Giblins for attack levels. is funner. I don't want to go to Krebs. That place is boring. And since I'm since I'm a member, there's gonna be no one here stealing kills. I know crabs are optimal, but also they're the most boring shit. This is way more entertaining. Watching me hurt giants. What the fuck? Lurking. I need someone to talk to. It's so lonely. I'm just kidding. You can lurk if you want to. I'm sure someone will be in to talk to eventually, whether it's Roy or Rebecca or something. Maybe. Probably Roy. It's always Roy. Wait a minute. Shit. I'm real dumb. I need to get out of here before I take too much damage. I brought raw lobsters with me. I forgot. I brought the wrong kind of lobsters. Fuck. I'm glad I noticed. I am big dumb. I owe the bank. Put away my dumb raw lobsters, take out my dumb not raw lobsters, and then go back. Choo 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 choo. A big 7. Doing good. How's it going? Everyone good? And enjoying the couple minutes of giant grind? Good thing y'all missed me going back to the bank. I brought out regular lobsters instead of real edible ones. Would have been the death of me if I didn't notice. Ow. Yeah. Oh. Level 48. Man. I'm getting real strong. Kinda. Not really. That's about what I thought. Hi, Roy. How's it going? Welcome back to the chat. Good to see you as always. Ow. Today is a combat day. I want to get attack to 40. Same with defense and strength if I can. And ranged. I don't think I'll be able to get all of them to 40 today. But I'm gonna try to get as many of them to 40 as I can. Starting with attack so I can immediately start using that rune scimitar. With a weapon of legend. Eventually want to get them all to the same level, right? See if I can get magic to 60 at some point and then try to get these all to 60. Get like a nice even distribution. Sans prayer. God knows I don't have the hand-eye coordination to do PvP anymore. It's been so long. Hand-eye coordination, never heard of it. I just don't got it no more. And that's fine. This is one of the few very nostalgic spots for me when it comes to training. Oh, good. One of the other ones would be deep in the thing of security, whatever that is. Sanctum of security. In the... Yeah. I also am nostalgic about the wizards outside of Falador. I don't know why. I used to train there. I don't think it was ever a good spot to train. Pretty sure it was exclusively kind of just a bad place to train most of the time. But I liked it. When I was a million years younger. Ow. I'm okay. Maybe. Haven't played in a few days. RuneScape, that is. Obviously, because I only play it on stream. Ooh. So how you doing, Roy? All good? Eating anything in particular right now, as is the usual case when I start my stream? Is whatever you're eating tasty? Limpwort root farming detected. Hello, Becca. Maybe I should be picking up the Limpwort root. It's worth money, right? Kind of. Good to see you. My only moderator who shows up to be doing stuff. Sometimes. This time I made it on to stream before Dino started streaming. Isn't that weird? I'm sure he's gonna announce a stream any second. Am I? Oh! I am confused. My bad. Yep. I just noticed. When Pal World time. For you. I'm more entertaining, I swear. Not really. I saw the S in share your stuff, but I was in Soul's Remnant. If only it was Soul's Remnant, that'd be fun. You see that new spoiler or whatever, that new preview for Soul's Remnant? They got rid of they got rid of what was it? The one hit thingamabob. Yeah, one shot protection. They got rid of one shot protection and made it a skill instead. Definitely a more balanced choice. But it does make for a skill that is kind of mandatory. It was super OP, to be fair. So making it a skill is definitely the more balanced option. Kinda. I think. Do you also enjoy Pal World, Rebecca? Or is it like you like games that are similar to Pokemons? What I'm asking is, do you like Pokemons? Because I have never played Pokemons. Which is why I'm considering playing Pokemons on stream at some point, since I've never played it. Starting with the first one, red or blue, I don't know. I don't know which one's first. Yellow, I don't know. I am unfamiliar with Pokemons outside of early anime and anything that's in Super Smash Brothers. And mainly the stuff that's in Super Smash Brothers that you can play as a character, because I usually had items turned off. Since all my friends were kind of tryhards when it came to Smash Brothers. Smash Brothers, specifically. The persistence of giants. Odysseus be damned, I can slay giants. Of course, I don't gotta worry about Zeus's wrath for doing so, for killing one. And also, the giant isn't, 10 times my size and is instead only like 2 times. No, Odysseus is not the one who banged his own mom. You're thinking of Oedipus. Odysseus is the one who went to Troy, battled Troy, and then was thwarted to returning home for 20 years before he was eventually reunited with his wife and daughter. Son, not daughter. Wife and son. The gods were basically like, oh yeah? You think you're so cool, Odysseus? Fuck you. You can't go home. So he struggled to get home for 20 years. Yeah, basically that particular the Iliad and the Odyssey was 100% the gods essentially saying, well, specifically Zeus and Poseidon saying fuck you to Odysseus for 20 years. Athena was like, what the fuck? Stop it, he's cool. Yeah. Zeus and Poseidon just curb stomping one dude for 20 years. Before Athena was like, stop it, guys, stop it. And then they eventually stopped and he got home. Fun fact, the word Odyssey is derived from Odysseus. The Iliad and the Odyssey is a translation, and Odyssey comes from Odysseus. Odysseus, the tragic hero, who was not really a good guy, but he also kind of wasn't a bad guy. He was just kind of a tragic guy. I was dying for a second. I'm okay. Fuck. Get back here. So as I said earlier, today is a combat stream. I want to try to get these 4 skills to level 40. I don't think that's going to happen. I think I'm going to get like maybe this one and this one to 40-ish in the stream. We'll see how long it takes. But I want to try to get all 4 of my combat skills to 40, and then all 4 of them to 50, and then all 5 of them to 60 eventually in that kind of order. Maybe not all in sequential streams. But this stream and probably the next will be trying to get them all to 40, unless I get it faster than I think I will. I don't know how long it takes. I've already done the waterfall quest. How long would you say it would take to get these 4 skills, 2 of which are 30, to level 40? If I start with attack as I am, which is 37, and end with strength, which is 36. The other 2 are 30. That'll tell me how long streams will take. I don't know. Think so? Don't think it'll take that long. It's possible. It's more possible if I went to those crabs, but that's the most boring place on Earth, so I'm not gonna go back there for a while. Not until it's like, cool, I'm gonna be in the same spot for a bajillion hours anyway, might as well make it AFK, right? That's alright. I don't need to tell me my exact EXP per hour. When I level, I'll level. But it's just more of a guesstimate. Just going for these. I'd like to be able to start entertaining people by bossing terribly. by being just really, really bad at bossing, right? If you're watching my streams and you want to see a noob do bossing, that'll be eventually. I've always been bad at bossing. It doesn't matter the game. I played Dark Souls, and I beat Dark Souls. And not the Capra Demon, the first boss, but the second boss. Like, real boss. What was it? The dude on the bridge. I I died to that guy too many times. Well, that's good. Be prepared to watch me die several times because I'm bad at video games. Or at the very least, struggle. I'm bad at this bosses in this game. I'm bad at the bosses in MapleStory. I'm bad at the bosses in Valheim. I'm bad at every single boss in The Binding of Isaac. I'm not good. I used to be good at the bosses in Binding of Isaac, to be fair, because I used to be good at bullet hells, and now I'm not. I'm decidedly pretty bad at bullet hells now. That didn't used to be the case. I used to have hand-eye coordination. Where did it all go? I don't know. I gave it all up to live until 30. And in order to get to live until 40, you have to as a male, you have to give up your ability to pee when you want to. So I know by my 40th birthday that's what it's gonna be like, and I hate it. I hate that prospect. But I know living as a human on Earth is kind of like, it's kind of like selling your soul to a witch. You have to like sell off little pieces of yourself every 10 years, or you just die. That's just how it works. When you're 10 years old, you sell off all of your baby teeth. When you're 20, what do you sell off when you're 20? When you're 20, you give up the comfort of your parents' homes usually, and are then subject to a system that takes all your money for a long time, and you still have that debuff until you're like 40. It's the debuff is called capitalism. When you're 30, you give up hand-eye coordination. Actually, there's a couple things you could have given up. Hand-eye coordination is one. Good eyesight. That can be at any 10 level interval. I'm gonna refer to how old you are as levels. So every 10 levels, you have to give up a piece of yourself or you die. That's just yeah. That's the rules of the game Earth. Level 40 is kind of bad. That one's a hard one. Yeah, level 20 was your eyesight, and level 30 was the partial feeling in half your right hand. Yeah, but you basically get a debuff every 10 years. You can kind of choose what it is, but sometimes it's chosen at random if you didn't have one in mind. For example, if you're an athlete, a lot of the times you get a debuff in your knees that makes everything painful. Fortunately, I was never an athlete. I kind of went halvesies. At 30, at 30 I'm giving up half my eyesight and half my hand-eye coordination. So I took a minor debuff to 2 stats. Relatively recently. Those were my debuffs. What are you thinking about giving up for level 40, Rebecca? Hmm? My memory is already slipping. I feel like that's what it's going to be at my level 40 debuff is going to be an even bigger debuff to my memory. I'm going to walk into rooms and I'm going to be like, why did I come in here? I already do that now. It's just not as debilitating a debuff as I think it'll be at level 40. Yeah, but it's not your choice. It's like if again, every 10 years you have to get a new debuff or you die. That's how it works. You could always roll the dice. I don't recommend it. It's usually bad. Sometimes you roll the dice and it's like, cool. Now sometimes I move my left arm and now I feel pain. So you just need to stop moving your arm that way. But sometimes you could roll the dice and it's just like, cool. Now when I watch certain movies, I have an epileptic seizure. You know, you really don't want to roll the dice. You want to pick one of the ones that's laid out for you. That's my recommendation. If you DM the admins, they can give you a list of the debuffs you can choose from. My wife's level 20 debuff was she became allergic to bananas. And latex. And her level 30 debuff was whenever she eats eggs, she feels pain for the next 6 hours. So she can't eat eggs. She rolled the dice both times though, and she got weird ones, which you know, it happens. Anyone want to share what their level 20 and level 30 debuff was in real life? You know, allergies can go away once every 7 levels or so. since your body changes every 7 years, so every 7 levels you might recover from a permanent debuff. I've always had the permanent debuff of a mild allergy to duck feathers. If I have a pillow made of down duck feathers, or filled with duck feathers, and I sleep on it, I'll wake up and I will have a stuffy nose and swollen eyes, and I'll be miserable for like 20 minutes. I was born with that debuff, but that's the only one I got. Thankfully. I love referring to illnesses and like random occurrences in the body as buffs and debuffs, and age as levels. I think it makes it way more fun to talk about. Because it makes it silly. Ensouled giant head. Is that what is that? Why does that exist? Interesting. I mean, yeah. It's a giant's head. I'm gonna drop it. I don't need it. Boo, 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 boo. Do, 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 do. I really want a new MapleStory server to come out. Something good. Preferably somewhere between 2 and 3x EXP, all the way up. I love 3x EXP, but not everyone is down with it in MapleStory. That's what I want. Ardell sucks. So, not that. Bote isn't done yet with his, which makes me sad. Classic is probably going to have a really terrible leveling curve. Don't forget to hydrate. Getting close. And then I have to go back to the... I should have bought one when I was out. I should have bought a... rune scimitar when I was at the Grand Exchange. Instead, I didn't do that. And now I'm gonna have to go back to get one once I get to level 40 attack power. Big dumb. I should have remembered how video games work, but I'm bad at them. There's a really good sandwich place in town, and it's not even really a sandwich place. And we went there for lunch today. It was good. It's like a little Italian market, but they also sell Italian sandwiches on... It's like somewhere in between a panini bread and a focaccia. If a focaccia had the outer crust of a petite panini, that's what their focaccia is like. And they have like 5 sandwiches you can choose from. You can do like a hero, or you could do like a really high quality ham and cheese. I went with their mortadella sandwich, and it was very good. We were surprised with how good quality these sandwiches are at this place. It's probably the best sandwich place in town, at least the best one we've tried. Like I'm a big Jersey Mike's stan. I love Jersey Mike's, but we've only tried one of the 2. Maybe there's 3. I think there's only 2 Jersey Mike's in town, and that one sucks. It's not good. Run terribly. A lot of cross contamination, which grosses my wife out because she loves sandwiches and used to work in sandwiches for a long time. So it grosses her out to see a sandwich place that's so incompetent that they don't adhere to no cross contamination. Fortunately, I have no allergies, but I know how bad that can be for people. So bad. And their bacon sucks. Their bacon just sucks. You can't get a super terrible fucking cold cut sandwich, right? If you go to any Jersey Mike's, as long as their refrigerators work, which they do, your sandwich is gonna be fine. But it's just not good. It should be better. So we're happy to have found this Italian sandwich, not even sandwich place, Italian little tiny market that also happens to sell a couple of sandwiches until 4 o'clock. And that's what we had for lunch dinner at like 3, so like 5 hours ago. A very, very good mortadella sandwich. What does mortadella have in it? My wife said pistachios. Is that right? I didn't think to Google it. Is mortadella just like a ham base with pistachios? I always thought it was like olive or something. It always devolves to food. I always thought it was olives in it. But no, my wife said it was pistachios. And I'm not going to second guess her, but I will ask chat. Is mortadella what makes mortadella? What is it? It's an Italian sausage with ground or mashed pork mixed with cubes of pork fat. Anything else in it? No pistachios? Is that just what mortadella is? Just that? It's like a sausage, cured and then cooked, I imagined. Usually seasoned with peppercorn and pistachios. Okay, so it's like an Italian sausage, cured and cooked, and it has pistachios and other spices in it. It's very good. I like the mortadella there. Very tasty. I liked it a lot. It was a good sandwich. Last time I had the hero. This time my wife had the hero because it's the only one they offer that just comes with lettuce and pepperoncinis and like vinaigrette on it. All the other like 3 or 4 sandwiches are basically just meat, cheese, bread. Right? High quality ham, cheese, bread. Usually olive oil, like good olive oil on it too. And then the mortadella is the same. I forget what the other sandwich was, but they have another one. I'm sure I could ask for the lettuce and pepperoncinis. But they do have a sign that says no substitutions. I would probably only ask for it if they weren't busy. I'd feel too bad. Since it's just a little local store, mom and pop shop, owned by an Italian lady. My highest skill level, I think it's magic. Yeah. It's magic. It's 56. I really went balls to the wall with the magic ability. What's up, Dino Fries? How you doing? Been a minute since you showed up for the stream for any reason. Usually you're only in here for a minute. Although that's the same with me and your streams too. You're never gonna play this game again, Dino? You should play it on stream. It's a great stream game. You get to interact with chat, veg out. Great streaming game. I'm good. I've had a lot of people come up to me and give me a bunch of shit. Like free shit. Roy, who's probably in chat right now, gave me a month of membership at one point. The nostalgia ain't there. What? Look, I'd probably be the same way if it wasn't so chill to play. I kind of agree. I think the nostalgia is here, and I would be over it if I wasn't streaming it. But on stream, I think it's a great game. I wouldn't play it off stream. I don't want to progress off stream. I'm good. Besides, crowd-funded RuneScape player. Roy came up and gave me membership for a month. Another guy came up and gave me 5 million gold. I think I'm pretty set for a bit. I've only used half of the 5 million gold. I still have a whole, like, so many runes. I only used a little bit of it on drip. I don't even wear it. More of a Maple guy, I get it. I wish there was a good Maple server out right now. Not, Artail. I mean, since Artail blows. Because I would love to stream Maple Story content. But there aren't that many people that would want to watch modern Maple Story. And I know I don't really want to get back into it. If I did, I would main someone new. I'd probably main like a Kinesis. Yeah, probably Kinesis because it's funny. But I'm not going to get back into that shit. Even though Kinesis does sound kind of fun. I know there's no viewers for it. I am thinking of streaming Hollow Knight. I played through it once years ago. but I haven't played it in a long time. And with Silk Song supposedly coming out soon, which has been kind of the case for the last 3 years, supposedly coming out actually soon, I kind of want to play through Hollow Knight again to remember everything. Spilk Song. Wait, Spilk Snog. Snong. Hopefully it comes out soon. Silk Song looks rad. Or at least from what they showed it to us like years ago, it looks rad. I guess it's in development hell for some reason. Maybe they just wanted to make it really long. Maybe it's gonna be freaking awesome. Maybe. I hope it'll be awesome. First game was awesome. And you'll all be able to watch me suffer against bosses. How many times did I have to fucking fight Hornet? Oh god. I think I had to fight Hornet like 30, 40 times just to beat her. The first time. The first little boss that you encounter wasn't too hard. I think I died once because I'm stupid. Maybe twice. Because I'm really stupid. How do I do this again? There we go. Perfect. Steffi told me I could do that. And I forgot about it because I'm stupid. Getting there. Almost level 40 in attack power. And then I can finally go buy that fucking rune scimitar. Finally. After several streams. Giants over here in booty shorts. Hey, yo. Almost there. Rebecca, do you play Dungeons and Dragons? Are you a nerd? I know Steffi doesn't play Dungeons and Dragons, and I know Roy doesn't play Dungeons and Dragons, but do you play Dungeons and Dragons? Anytime in the last 10 years, 5th edition? Because I haven't. Yeah. My wife is also the forever DM, but she likes being the forever. She specifically prefers DMing over playing. Love 5e. I'm not jiving all that much with the newest rule set. A lot of them kind of suck. Some of them are good. I like a mixed bag. My group likes to do a mixed bag. We're finally getting back together and doing a game for the first time in like a year and a half. Via Discord as usual. On next Friday, this Friday is like a session 0 where they're gonna go over character creation and stuff, but I'm probably gonna miss it because we're signing for a house. We're finally signing for it. But next Friday, first real session, I'm gonna play a friggin' arcane. Normally, I play homebrew. I love homebrew. I make homebrew. I have a ton of homebrew. I made a relatively popular homebrew class that I posted on the Unearthed Arcana Reddit a few times. People liked it. The Sage. An alternative caster class that only gets like ritual-based spell casting. Plus a few little ways to cast other than rituals. It's interesting. It's kind of like a warlock, kind of not. But, in this game, no homebrew because it's that DM. But that's fine. I'm gonna do an Arcane Trickster. I haven't actually played an Arcane Trickster, and the DM said it was cool to wield a dagger with the mage hand, so that's cool. It actually and pick any spell instead of just locking to the enchantment and illusion spell line of the wizard class, which kind of fucking sucks. Especially when it comes to cantrip selection. But yeah, it'll make it a very neat. He's also capping it at level 7. He's probably gonna go to level 7 and then continue the game past that, but like we're not gonna level up past 7, I guess. That's probably the level cap. I don't know how I feel about that. On one hand, I agree that high level can be a slog. On the other hand, I think level 11 to 14-ish is kind of the sweet spot before... Actually, what would it be? Probably 11 and 12 is the sweet spot. Maybe 13. If you don't have any full casters in your party. Maybe up to 15 if you have no full casters. And then it's not going to be too bad. If you have full casters, level 11 probably. In my opinion. Because that gives the non-casters actually cool shit, and it doesn't give the casters the super game-breaking spells like teleport and plane shift. But it does give them up to 6 level casting, which is fun. Fuck. Nice Animal Crossing gameplay. You kind of agree? Yeah, I don't know what I feel about level 7 as the cap. I think it'll probably be fine, but I feel like it's gonna annoy the players. Anyway, see you later, Rebecca. If you get bored of the Pal World gameplay, come on back, or put me as your third watch, your third monitor. What happened to me being second monitor, huh? The fuck? I'm just not a cool guy, I guess. Dino's been gone for a while, I get it. Also, hello, Silent Kisei. I'm glad that you're enjoying this playthrough of Animal Crossing. I didn't realize I'm already level 40 in attack power. I need to go get Oh, good. I forgot. I wasn't paying attention. I was paying attention to chat. I got a level 40 in attack power. It means I can switch to defense. But when I switch to defense, I'm going to go get my scimitar first. I should have got one when I was at the Grand Exchange earlier. Driving now. Listening to the stream. Good to have you here. I have nothing particularly funny to say that would get you to crash off the road. You should just go crash off the road as though I did say something funny enough for you to crash off the road too. Yeah. Since I'm definitely that funny, right? No, great. Why would you switch to Dino Fries? God, I'm losing everyone to Dino Fries today. God. I'm playing the superior game, RuneScape. Okay? And I'm way cooler. I might not be a dinosaur that has French fries, but I swear I'm way cooler. Okay. Dino is a cool guy. When he's playing Maple Story. I'll be on your main screen. Wow. That never happens. I'm usually like third screen tops for most people. Or nose screen because they don't know I exist. Totally the reason why. Don't read into it. How do I like RuneScape? I like it. It's pretty good. I've been having fun. I've done a few streams on it already. I am not good. Giant key. Obviously. But I'm enjoying it. Great streaming game. I don't play it off stream because I'd rather just do it all on stream, right? If I'm streaming, it's gonna, and it's, you know, I'll do this. I do other games, but this is fun. What's Obor? I figured it was for something, so I picked it up. Someone said the other day when I was training magic at Moss Giants that if it dropped a mossy key to pick it up because it's for the Moss boss. Is that like the same thing but for Giants? Do the Giants have a boss now? I know about it, but I'm trying not to. Like I have Rune Light. Oh, it's the same. Okay, cool. I figured it was similar. If Moss Giants had a key, therefore, if there's a giant key, it's probably a giant boss. I know about Rune Wiki. I use Rune Light after a bunch of people bugged me to use Rune Light. Mostly for questing, but I'm trying not to look too much stuff up. If the chat wants to say stuff and tell me what to do, fine. But I'm trying not to look stuff up just because, like, People like to watch people struggle, right? Right? I'm having a good time. It's good. I already have membership, but I'm at Giants anyway because I prefer the Giants. Someone donated membership. Roy the Chad donated membership. I could be over at Crabs. How did I played it when I was a kid. And then I stopped playing it when the combat overhaul happened. The evolution of combat happened, and then I didn't touch it again until like 2 weeks ago. So it's been a very long time, like 15 years long time at least. I used to actually do stuff in this game. I used to do PvP. I used to friggin' switch. I used to use the Obby Mall and like switch to it and like bam, whack people really hard and surprise people to death because I was toxic. But now I'm probably not going to do PvP because my reflexes are not good. I heard about this game when I was a kid from a friend of mine. I only saw him once a week, if that, when I went to my grandparents' house. He lived over by my grandparents. And I was like 7, and he was like 10. And he was like, there's this awesome game that's been out for a while, and I know your computer sucks, so you don't get to play very many games in general, but you should try this one. It should be able to run. And my first character's name was Bacon Lad 23. Thanks to that guy. And I played it for a long time, and then I stopped playing it. For a longer time. So it's basically a new game with... It's a new game plus nostalgia. You know? It's like playing a game you remember from your childhood, like completely, and you haven't touched it since then. It's that. Back in my day. Back in my day, when you went into the wilderness and you got ganked, you lost everything. And you were grateful. Oh, Zazima. I think I did see him once. Like one time. Vaguely remember that. And the only reason why I remember it is because I didn't know Zazima was a popular guy. And then, but like, I was on his buddy list for like a minute. And I was like, oh, yeah, I met that guy. And like, my friend was like, you met the Zazima? And I was like, what makes that a good thing? And he explained it to me, and I was like, oh, he's just really good at RuneScape. I didn't understand, like, the weight of the situation of Zazima is like the weight of the situation of meeting Tiger in MapleStory, right? Similar shit. So yeah, I saw him once. I think, as far as I remember, it could, you know, I was a dumb child. It could have very well easily been someone pretending to be Zazima. In fact, very likely was someone pretending to be Zazima, because, you know, kids will be kids. People will pretend to be who you know, people they like on the internet, and that's how it is. But as far as my old child brain from 15 years ago, more than 15 years ago at this point, remembers, I did meet Zazima once. In-game. Ow. Yes, yeah, I did once meet Mike RuneScape. Yeah. I met the guy once. Mike RuneScape. Himself in the flesh. And as we know back then, the best armor Mike RuneScape could be wearing was full dragon. Like the Chad he probably was. Because, you know, it was Mike RuneScape. What? No. Music. Where are you coming from? There it is. Fixed. Mr. RuneScape himself. That you know what? In the end, yeah. What did I name my guy again? I named my guy just Merpins like my guy. Does he? I have no clue. I haven't kept up to date. Tipping cows. That's very funny. But that would have been a funny meme username I could have made. Instead of just being Merpins, I could have been Mike RuneScape. Would have been way more funny than the adventures of Mike RuneScape. Anyway. So I got the 40 attack power, 32 defense, going for 40 there, and then I can switch to full rune. Ooh. I'll finally be baseline early game. Ooh. That I can start working towards higher level armors, like Barrow? Is that, am I correct? Barrow? I'm unfamiliar. I've heard the term used. There we go, Barrow, level 70. I'm pretty sure most people would realize, oh, I don't think Mia Khalifa plays RuneScape. Sup, beast, get memes, crazy snail. Snill. Welcome to the chat, crazy snill. Well, I'm already a member. The chatter Roy gifted it a couple weeks ago, a week and a half ago. I'm just here because this is the nostalgic space. I would go to Crabs, but I tried that and boring. I'd rather be here with my people. The other small brain people being hill giants. Quests. I've done Cook's Assistant and Dorix. The Night Sword. Done a few of these. Children of the Sun. Someone said to do that one, so I did that one. I did the Waterfall quest. That's about it. I know there are quests that I should be doing. But God knows I'm lazy. I'm sure I could do quests to skip levels here or there. Probably. Oh, pardon me. People have recommended a bunch of quests, so especially ones that skip out agility levels, so I can get to the better agility stuff. Although I've been getting really slow agility levels by doing barbarian fishing. Thank you, Steffi, for recommending barbarian fishing. Didn't even know that was a thing until like last time I played. There's what kind of fishing? What do you mean there's something called barbarian fishing? Never heard of it. Fun stuff. My Negroes. That is a very funny username. That could get someone banned. Good thing I now have chat on my on my screen. For now on, you're now Hermione. Okay, Hermione? I hope you don't mind. Leroy? William? Who's Leroy? Which one's Leroy? Is it Hermione? Is Hermione Leroy? Baiting out someone to say something inappropriate with their username that I can always plead the fifth by pointing out the chat there. Very clever use. Oh, I see. Very clever use of the English language. Funny, haha. Got the streamer, got him. He said something bad. Clipped. So funny, haha. He said my username, now I'm gonna report him. Right? That's how it's gonna go. It's fine. Just gotta be more vigilant next time. A lot of people in and out of this place, eh? Mostly out right now. But that's fine. Taco Cat. Man, oh man. Getting a lot of fun usernames now. At least yours isn't trying to bait me. I am members. Someone gifted members. I have like 14 more days, something like that. In here, yeah. It is the fun playground of the early non-members. Leveling. Like here, and like the security place over by the barbarian village. That's basically the two places. I did do Waterfall, yeah. That was the first quest I did when I got to members, because it's to skip a bunch of levels. It's why I even have okay combat stats, right? Going after getting them all to 40. Except for prayer, because fuck that. It's all right. I have some money. I can just go buy bones. Plus Roy was like, "Hey, I'll give you a bunch of bones. I'll give you a shit ton of dragon bones, and then you could do the altars. I just don't want to run to the bank and back a bunch of times. I'm lazy." It's a good idea though, William. I would normally, if I wasn't streaming, I would 100% do that. But I don't want to bog down the stream by picking them up and then going to the bank over and over again. You know? Just streamer things. It's a surprise, and I'm glad that they haven't done it, but it's a surprise that the Jagex, the RuneScape developers haven't introduced a portable banker companion that you can purchase for money like other games do. God knows I'd buy it, but I'm glad that they didn't. Because, like, God. The game that did do that is my favorite MMO ESO, Elder Scrolls Online. Of course they did. Because it's Bethesda. The inventor of the microtransaction, Bethesda. Gotta get all these stats to 40. But thanks for coming in, Taco Cat. I appreciate it. And William. And everyone else who's coming in and out. Those of you that might be over on the Twitch side. Those of you that might be over here on the YouTube side. I know I don't have the chats integrated into the chat box like some streamers do, because I couldn't... I spent like 3 days trying to figure that out. That is crazy talk, which is why I'm not surprised that Bethesda did that. I'm just saying, I am with the climate of the video games industry. It is refreshing that they haven't done that, even though they 100% could and make a lot of money from doing it. You know what I mean? The one thing that I talked about on the last time I streamed this, or maybe it was the time before the last time I streamed this, that I think that they should add to the game, even though it sounds really stupid and crazy, but also hear me out. They should add a skill to old school RuneScape. They should add a mini golf skill. Or just a golf skill. Just make it a mini game and add a skill to it. And add some cosmetic armor and things. Maybe some stuff tied to other skill lines and weapons and whatnot. Just for fun. I think it would be really fun. Digiholic VODs. There's actually a golf course that's an agility training method. Well, I mean, if they already have that, they should make it a whole skill. I mean, like, agility is a great example of what a mini golf skill line could be, except probably better. A wonder putt. I'm sure it would be better than agility. I know, because a lot of people hate agility, just because it's not super fun to level up, because you have to do the same thing over and over and over again for a long period of time, and it's not AFK. But if it's a fun mini game, an actual fun mini game, just put in like a high score system and like turn certain areas of the game like Verrock and like add a mini golf course with a whole, I don't know. I think it'd be fun. My mod Rebecca was here at the time, and she was like, "Stop talking about mini golf. You're making me want something that'll never happen in RuneScape." Another skill you won't do. Sailing. Haven't they said they were gonna add sailing for the last like 10 years? Right? Something like that? Right? I think they said they were gonna do sailing before the evolution of combat was released. So the last like at least 15 years. Are we sure it's coming? Another skill I won't do. Yeah. There's a lot of skills that aren't super needed. Like you never have to even interact with construction if you don't want to. Right? As far as I'm aware. You never really need to interact with the certain skills. I'm sure you do if you want to do all the quests. But you know what I mean. You hope they get rid of mining. Oh, good. They're finally doing the thing. It took them a while. It was probably hard to justify it and get it to work the way that they wanted it to, because this game is kind of limited. That's why I even suggest mini golf, because I feel like it would work in this game. I'm new. Okay. So I would say that I am new to RuneScape, but also not. I'll clarify. I played before the evolution of combat, and I have not touched it since, so it's been 15 years, and I remember nothing but the nostalgia. So, and I was poor when I was a child, so I never had membership. So, anything beyond the first 50 levels of the game outside of non-members, I have no fucking clue what's going on. So I would say very new. Yeah. So it's been a very long time. I would say new to the game, yes. I've only been playing for a couple weeks, and not even really that if you think about it. Like, 31 hours of game time. All streaming. I don't play it off stream. This is all stream. Today's whole goal is to get all the combat. Well, try to get all the combat skills, except for prayer, to 40. Ah, music again. Switch song. This is the last song in my playlist, so it alerts me. But yeah, it's been a while. I'm enjoying it though. Another streamer who I follow, Dino Fries, tried RuneScape. I don't think he tried it on stream, and he said that the nostalgia don't exist no more, and he got bored of it after a few hours. And by a few hours, I mean definitely less than the amount of hours I put into it. I'm having fun. So I'm definitely gonna continue with it, along with the other games that I stream and any other games I choose to stream, because I'm not a RuneScape streamer specifically. Yes, I don't do the wikis. I have the RuneLite because everyone was bothering me to get RuneLite. But yeah, it's Steffi mostly that helped give it the nostalgic feeling. Steffi and then Roy showed up during the first stream and has watched every single stream since. And then I have Silent Kisei, who's just here because I'm here usually. He doesn't play RuneScape. So it's definitely a similar feeling thanks to that. Though back then, I started playing it when I was 7, so there's that. 23 years ago now. Had to be, right? Something like that. I think it was relatively new. When did OSRS come out? When did RuneScape 2 come out? I think it was like 2002-ish, right? Look, most people who play this game, probably about 7. From Next Generation? Who? He's mentioned me? That new VTuber who looks like a CalArts cartoon, who plays the RuneScape. Yeah, I feel like the people who played RuneScape back in the day are now around 30, right? Which would mean that the majority of us were between 7 and 10 years old when we started playing it. And a lot of us stopped playing it with the evolution of combat. Star Trek? Oh, Star Trek reference. You were joking. Yeah, I feel like that was most people's drop point. I played it a little bit after the evolution of combat, and then I was like, no, and I stopped playing it. I was more into Maple Story at the time, and then not long after that, which is hilarious. I think evolution of combat happened around around 2010, 2009, 2010. Not long after that, Skyrim came out. And it was all Skyrim for a long time. Excuse me. Still hooked on Skyrim. I got so burned out on it. I play. That's if I was to say what single player game have I played the most, it's probably Skyrim. If I was to guess, probably Skyrim. MMO, probably MapleStory, but it could easily go to Elder Scrolls Online. Ranar. Ranar Cash. Oh. Rip. Well, I didn't know. Pops up again, let me know. I'll pick it up maybe. Oh well. I've missed lots of stuff that has what made viewers get annoyed at me. Why didn't you pick that up? I don't know. It would clutter my inventory space. OCD. I gotta keep my inventory perfect. I have not been diagnosed with OCD, and I would not be surprised if I don't have it. So not really. Just 6K. It's fine. I've already been gifted more gold than I've ever had when playing the game before. I think it might have been Roy the Chad, but it might have been someone else. But someone gifted 5 mil, which has definitely helped fund, especially when it came to like magic leveling and whatnot. More money than I'd ever had back in the day. I still have most of it. I have half of it. Mostly used on runes and stuff. I mean, I was a child, right? Most kids weren't very good at the game to rack up that much gold back in the day. Yeah, back then everyone was kind of elitist, if I remember correctly. But that's because everyone was children. Between, like, 7 years old and probably 20. And children aren't nice. For the most part. Not on the internet. I know. Roy also gifted a month of membership. He's a real one. I don't know if it was Roy that gave the 5 mil, but he definitely gave a month of membership, which I think is worth via bonds, which I think is worth more than 5 mil. I don't know. Yep. I told him not to. He doesn't need to. I don't. They skyrocketed again. I don't play RuneScape every single day. I do other games too. So I told him he didn't need to be gifted. I don't need it yet. I don't have that high of stats yet. But it was fun. It is fun. I got to do some stuff I never did before. You never trade that much because you can get banned. He apparently has a lot of gold. I don't know how much he has. I asked him once on stream, and he said, and I was like, "How much is a little bit to you? Like, if you spent enough money in RuneScape gold wise, what would be a decent amount for you to spend?" And he said 500 mil, and I was like, Jesus Christ. So, Roy the Chad is also RuneScape rich. Jeez. Each? So that means I was gifted 28 mil for a month of membership. Christ. Roy, what the fuck? I know you're here. Why? I'm just kidding. It's fine. I appreciate it. Yeah. Similar to our Tale Maple Story, where you could just buy shit and sell it in the auction house if you wanted to. So if you people have money now. I bet it also helps deter gold sellers, since you can just spend cash and get money in game. It used to be 3 mil and now they're 14. Fuck. The game must be popular right now, huh? I know there was a recent update. People were doing a boss. Something like that. I don't know. I've never done bosses in this game. I don't believe there were bosses when I used to play, and if it was just like snake boss. Swamp snake guy. I think. If that even was a thing. Were there bosses in 2007, 2008? I don't remember. I was free to play. I didn't have money when I was a kid. I got 2 video games a year, and it was it was Christmas. My parents did not want to spend money on a game like this, membership-wise. That's why free-to-play games. That's why I never played World of Warcraft. It was this and Maple Story. And single-player games on the PS2, like Ratchet and Clank or Sly Cooper. And Gaia Online, that was also a thing. Although that was more of a thing in high school than it was before that, I believe. I met my wife on Gaia Online. That's where my wife and I met. On the forums on Gaia Online. I don't know how high level I got. I don't remember. On my original character. I think it was decent. I don't remember how high level, but I'm pretty sure it was decent. It was a long time ago. I could probably still log into it if I wanted to, but it might have been hacked. Who knows? My wife and I used to do those cringy role-play forum things where you would do like a D&D type game, but written on a forum before either of us played Dungeons and Dragons. No. She has a brother, but he's also taken. And also trailer trash. No offense to you, Jeff, but I think you would agree with me if I told you that you're trailer trash, Jeff. You know. He knows. We did those cringy forum role plays where it was like fantasy things, kind of like Dungeons and Dragons at the time. Oh, thank you, Tasty Shits. That's a great username. Tasty Shits. Excellent. But yeah. There wasn't really good alternatives, like online way. Like if there was Skype, but there wasn't really. I guess there was TeamSpeak, but we didn't know how that worked, so we didn't use it. And internet-wise, didn't really talk to people like that. So getting together for D&D and getting the books for that, not something that you would do. So it was basically no 5th edition yet. So forum roleplays. Now we don't do that anymore. We do 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons. Like adults. Like real people. But if it wasn't for those cringy role plays, we would have never met. She worked at like a photography place in Las Vegas, and that place was closing down because they were moving to like New Mexico or something. When we were talking online, just having chats and shit, and like talking over the phone, and they offered her to keep her job and move to New Mexico, and she declined instead moved to the state that I lived in. And like a week later, we started dating. And now we've been together for 11 years, almost 12 years. Magical internet story. You'll never know where you're gonna meet someone. Yes, you might meet your wife in real life, but you also might meet them on a cringy dress-up game site where you're doing really terrible role plays in a forum. No, Las Vegas isn't doing very well. We're very well aware. Her grandmother still lives in Vegas. She's doing fine, but a lot of cities aren't doing super well. No one has the money to gamble these days, except for the ones that are, you know, addicted. Because they're gonna find the money no matter what. We went to a Red Rock casino relatively recently. We live in a state now that has gambling, but is not Las Vegas. We live in the Midwest. And it was fun. It was fine. Spent like $100 on some slots just for fun, and it lasted us a couple days since we got lucky a couple times. Foodie stuff, went around, ate the food in the city, which wasn't very good. We're not going back to that city. It was Cincinnati. We couldn't find any good food. We found like one good place. We didn't have very many good examples. Bad luck. Almost there. Look at that. I'm only 2 hours into the stream. I'm already almost a 40 on defense. Wow. I'll probably get there. Maybe I'll get defense and strength tonight, and then next time I'll do ranged. Unless I can get them both there. Good enough. What does that mean? WKRP? Was that a typo? Wookerp. I think I mentioned it. Tasty Shits, love the username. I didn't say thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. Every follow counts. If you're watching and enjoying the content, I do old school RuneScape a couple times a week usually. I do other games too if you're interested. No worries if you're only interested in the old school RuneScape. I'd love to see you all back again. Definitely give me a like and subscribe or a follow on Twitch, whichever. Yeah. No worries otherwise. I'm not very good at video games. Oh, it is. An old TV show in Cincinnati. We went to a barbecue place in Cincinnati it was the highest rated food place that we saw that was going to be good, and not like we didn't want to go to anywhere super high end. It was called like the Eagle, I think. I'd recommend it. The place called the Eagle, the restaurant. It was good. We also went to the zoo, the Cincinnati Zoo, and we were there for a couple hours, and then we left because it made my wife sad, and it kind of bummed me out too. We used to live in SoCal. We've been to the San Diego Zoo, which is great, especially the wildlife park, whatever, which has a lot of space for the animals. Cincinnati Zoo, kind of a bummer. But if you go to Cincinnati, go to the Eagle. It was pretty good. If we ever end up back in Cincinnati, we probably won't. But if we do, we're probably going to go back to the Eagle. That was some good barbecue. For barbecue that isn't in the South. For Midwest barbecue. Their mac and cheese. Their mac and cheese. Man. Get their mac and cheese. Ooh, also their skillet cornbread. That was excellent. That was real good. We don't really live that near to Cincinnati. But like near enough to where it was like little mini vacation. Probably should have gone to, like, I don't know, Chicago. That would probably been better. Go to Chicago. Go to Mr. Beef. That's a place, right? I've heard it's good. Even though I am a firm believer in sandwiches need cheese, I would try it. You desperately want to try chicken and waffles with maple syrup? I'll tell you what, it's good. I haven't had it in the South, but I've had it at a place called... God, what was it called? I can't remember what it was called. It's like Skybird? It's a Redbird, something like that. In Long Beach, California. It's also a jazz lounge. Very good. I've heard that too. I've heard you don't go out at night in Chicago. Not a night city. We are night people, so that was in the thing of like decision making. Chicago seemed kind of dangerous, and we're kind of dorky nerds who don't really want to deal with that. More the type of place that we would drive if we could do a day trip, drive there, be there for like lunch, and then leave. We would do that. Probably. To be fair, we've been to Vegas, and Vegas, although it is a city that never sleeps, it's also not that safe. Relative. We're just kind of dorks. If you couldn't tell by me, by the way I sound, and the fact that I'm a VTuber that plays RuneScape on a stream, I'm kind of a dorky nerd. But I probably don't need to explain that. We moved, after we got married, we moved from Southern California to the Midwest, and it was a hassle. We moved more than 2,000 miles from, oh my god, why are we here, everything is so expensive, to, Oh, thank God. I'm an animator by profession, but my industry is not doing all that well. So I used my skill set to be a VTuber. I made it myself. I made this character model and I rigged it myself. But since nothing was going well in California, no jobs to be seen in the animation industry. I had one, but it wasn't very good. So after I lost that one, because the place stopped existing, we decided to move. If you want expensive, come to Canada. I think Canada and Southern California prices are actually pretty damn close, right? Rent on an apartment in Southern California, ours was only $1,600 a month for a 550 square foot shoebox with a bathroom and one bedroom, right? Very, very small for $1,600 a month. But now that we moved out, they renovated the place, and now it's for $2,500 a month. Same place. $2,500 a month. We only got it so cheap because we got it from we took over the lease from my cousin when she moved. But yeah, no. If we wanted to buy a house in Southern California and you wanted a shithole, say you wanted a 1,000 square foot, one story shithole in the middle of the ghetto, you'd probably be spending like 600 grand. Yet here in the Midwest where we're living, and it's not a small town, not a huge city, but it is a city, we are actually buying a house. We actually had the money to afford it somehow. Due to luck. But yeah, you can get a really nice house for less than 200 grand in where we live now, which is nice. Who knows where it's gonna go though? The United States government is not exactly doing that well right now. I'm not optimistic. Since they are proposing more tax cuts to the rich, which is fantastic. Thanks. Yeah. Exactly what we need. Rich people to take more money from poor people. Right? That'll fix the economy, right? If Elon Musk makes another $1 billion a year, that'll trickle down economics, right? He has been screwing everything up. Now every country hates us. We're losing money. We're actively hemorrhaging it. And economists say it's probably going to be pretty bad for the next 100 years. One of the deciding factors as to why we bought a house the moment we had the money to do so is we kind of needed some kind of assurance that even if the economy goes to shit, we own a house, no loans, and don't need to worry about it that much, right? Since yeah, we don't want to deal with that. We would have much rather moved to a different country, but Canada's too expensive, and getting anywhere overseas isn't plausible. We have friends in Norway, but moving to Norway, the only way to go in there is you need a skill that they want. And my wife's skills include coffee and sandwiches. And my skills include cartoons. And you have to speak Norwegian, and we don't speak Norwegian. So that was not an option. And the only reason why it was even on the table as a maybe option is because we have friends there that can help us get into the country. But again, still, the other two things is you need a skill they want. They don't have an animation studio, so it's not a skill that they want. And you need to speak their language, and I don't. Neither of us do. We have friends who could teach us, but that would take years. At that point, you know, too long. Remember when America was the country people moved to, and now Americans want to move elsewhere? Anyway, I'm gonna get off politics. I hate talking about politics. It's too easy to get into a rabbit hole of talking about politics. I'd rather not. It's too diversive of a thing, even though I'm pretty sure my age group, which is everyone who would come to this stream in the first place because I'm playing RuneScape, most of us probably agree on the same stuff. In which case, there's no reason to talk about it because we agree. I've heard that. I already have a wife, and she's awesome. It's also really cold in Norway. It's not that cold where we live. We might live in the Midwest, but the coldest we saw it during winter this year was like 0 Fahrenheit. Actually, I think 0 Fahrenheit and 0 Celsius is the same. No. 0 Fahrenheit is, I don't know. I don't remember where they meet. I forget. 0 Fahrenheit. It can get up to -9, but only in a really, really, really cold year. But it can get up to like -40 in Norway. Basically anywhere you live. That's kind of cold. It's kind of cold. Also, Norway is also expensive. To be fair. Though, it is a better place to live. It might be expensive, but the standard of living is better. And if you work in Norway, you're more likely to make a living. Especially with how their labor laws work. You're guaranteed to get 3 weeks of a paid vacation a year that you have to take every year. You're guaranteed to get a $2 raise wherever you work as long as you've worked there for 2 years, every 2 years. You know, there's a lot of benefits in Norway. Free healthcare. But everything is expensive in Norway, so there's that too. So how long have you all been playing RuneScape? In a significant amount of time, maybe? Almost there. Had total lag. Wow. I wonder why. Maybe my internet went out for a second there. I don't know. I'm good. Stream's still up. I don't have any messages saying it's not. Was it you or was it me? Almost there. 2 more levels into defense, and then I can go get rune armor. Yay, I'll be able to wear rune. And then I can switch to strength. Get that. Oh, it was you. Good. I mean, sucks, but better for me, I guess. Would hate for the stream to end because, hey, guess what? Internet, fuck you. We had our power go out the other day. Just went out. Apparently there were tornadoes. Not near us, really. I mean, like, relatively near us. We don't get really that many tornadoes in our town. It's like once every 7 years or so we get a tornado here. Because we're a little bit too far north. But there were tornadoes like 100, like 50 miles south of us that caused blackouts. We don't know if that was the cause, but it was in the time frame where it could have been it. It was only a blackout for like a few minutes. So maybe related, maybe not. When we were moving from the Midwest, when we were moving to the Midwest from California, we had to drive cross country, right? Obviously, we got a pod to put all our stuff in and have it sent to where we were moving, but we had to drive cross country. And at the halfway point is Kansas, and we had to drive through Kansas. And it's too bad one of us didn't have the phone out and recording, because like clockwork, the moment we entered Kansas, you could see the Welcome to Kansas sign. And in just like a couple miles behind that sign, you could see a tornado. In true Kansas fashion, Kansas welcomed us to Kansas. Welcome to Kansas. Here is your complimentary tornado. Thank you, Kansas. I feel very welcomed. We were expecting it to. We were like, wouldn't this be funny if this happened? And that's exactly what happened. And then we got to Kansas City and we had ice cream. Like 5 hours later, because the edge of Kansas is really far from Kansas City. Actually, I think it was the next day. Boo? That wasn't even a joke, Roy. That is literally what happened. We got to Kansas, and with the sign saying "Welcome to Kansas," you could see a tornado touchdown in the back, like way in the distance. I'm not making a dumb joke. That was real life. It sounds like it could have been a dumb joke, and that's why it's funny, because it actually happened. I didn't set up a stand-up joke or nothing, Roy. That was just factually a story that we witnessed in real life as we moved from Southern California to the Midwest. It was probably the most eventful thing that happened in the move from Southern California to the Midwest. It was a long drive of nothing. It was a pretty drive. No. I live in a state where if I wanted to go see tornadoes, I'd have to go pretty far. We get tornadoes sometimes in the south part of the state. It might be tornado season now, but that doesn't mean there's that many. We're not like in a tornado state. I'm too north. We're in Indiana. Not like Kansas. Plus, I'm not into risking my life going and viewing tornadoes. I had my fill of viewing a tornado when I got to Kansas. Thank you very much. Kansas said, "Here's your complimentary tornado. You never need to see a tornado again." And I said, thank you, Kansas, for showing that to me at a palatable distance. Oh, hey, Lore. What's up? Good to see you. I mean, yeah, anyone who goes out of their way to go and film tornadoes in their natural habitat is gonna they're gonna. Does Indiana have salsa? You know, I was really surprised when I moved from Southern California to Indiana. I figured Mexican food was gonna be basically off the table. And I shit you not, there is more and better Mexican food places where we live than were anywhere near where we lived in Southern California. We can find excellent Mexican food here. All of the Mexicans in Southern California collectively said, hey, you know, it kind of sucks to live here because it's so expensive now. Let's all move to the Midwest, and they're all here. So yeah, we have great salsa. The game write-up, your homework. I didn't know you were still in school. Lore. Also, thanks for the follow, Lore. The complimentary follow from my dungeon master. Oh, the game write-up. Right, duh. Not in school. The game as in Dungeons & Dragons. Thank you for letting me know that you're actually giving us the game write-up. I might be able to make... Oh, and James is here. Oh, good. We got the dynamic duo. Yes, Indiana has excellent ranch, but it also has really good Mexican food, at least where we live. Like super good Mexican food. We've actually found a few Mexican, like my wife is super picky with Mexican food. I now have 3 Canadians in chat. Anyway, at least 3 Canadians, maybe 4 if Roy's in Canada. Yeah, it was surprising. My wife is really picky when it comes to Mexican food. She hates Tex-Mex, or she doesn't hate Tex-Mex, but more like it's hard to find good Tex-Mex. It's usually too greasy or kind of gross. Canadian? Okay, cool. So 4 Canadians in chat. We got James, Lore, Roy, and William here. Maybe more. I've got 11 viewers right now. Maybe 11. It's a little bit less than 11. And we found at least 3 restaurants and a number of smaller places that make Mexican food we're actually gonna go back to. We've also found some terrible Mexican food. So like really, like the local favorite is this local chain. And everyone loves this local chain. It has like tacos and stuff, right? Like it's Mexican food. It's kind of set up like a Chipotle almost, like a conveyor belt or like little window style with all of the like buckets of stuff you can choose to go in your tacos and things. And then they make stuff behind the counter or whatever. And we went there and we got the stuff that everyone was ordering, and it was packed in the place. And we took like 1 bite of our food and it was like, let's just leave. And we left. We didn't finish our food. We didn't take it with us. We took like 1 bite and then we left. It was that bad. It was so bad that we up and left. It was not good, despite it being the local favorite that was packed. Like we don't get it. Actually, I do get it. I 100% get it. I am 100% a foodie, and I will say with much confidence, good food could punch the average person in the face and they wouldn't know it's good food. That's just how it is. People don't know good food. People will judge places on their food and say, "Oh yeah, the food at this place is great. The food at the place isn't great. They're there because the alcohol is cheap." And that's why they say the food is good, because alcohol. People will judge it for that reason. The goddamn rice. Burned the... I know how you can burn rice. I've done it. I've done it in a rice cooker. And it wasn't really burned. It's just like you get that little bit of char on the... Not even really char, just like kind of slightly overcooked outside of the rice. That's kind of crunchy, but like not in a bad way. Ever try real poutine? I haven't had the opportunity to try real poutine. We don't really have... Like, even here in the Midwest, which is the north part, closest to Canada, we don't really have much good option where I live. The easiest option you can go and get poutine here is Culver's, and that's not real poutine. They put fried cheese on it. They put fried yellow cheese. I don't even know if it's cheese curds, and it makes me sad. I know it's not supposed to be fried cheese. It's supposed to be just regular cheese curds, right? Yeah. And Culver's doesn't do that. They do the regular fries. They do the beef gravy, you know. Yeah, obviously you need good cheese curds. That's right. I hate Canada because you're there, and every time you leave Canada, I'm like, yes, Canada is now better. Totally. Oh wait, another giant key. Wait, gimme. There we go. James. Anyway, we haven't found much in the way of good poutine here, so no. We can find poutine here. It's just not good poutine. Unlike in Southern California, where you can't find it at all. Taverly? It's the one inside the shack, just outside of the Grand Exchange, like before you get to the Barbarian Village. That's where I'm at. I could go to Crabs, but that place is boring. Edgeville Dungeon, yes. Almost there. I wish we had good poutine. We have good Mexican food. We got good burgers. We found some decent Chinese food that I've liked. My wife didn't particularly like the place that we tried. There's a place that we've been meaning to try, but we're lazy. We found good Indian food. We found quite a bit, like a lot of really good diners here. In fact, the diner is the most popular thing here, so you find a lot of good ones. That's cool. That's cool. The entirety of Edgeville and Dragon Wilds. I've been meaning to play Dragon Wilds. I should play it at some point. I'm gonna wait for a couple more updates on that. See how it updates a bit, and then I'm gonna try it. I don't want to play it right when it comes out. You know, like now. I've been meaning to try it. It's a kind of game that I would probably enjoy, because I do like Valheim. And I know it's basically RuneScape Valheim. Alright. Yeah. Nanaimo bar? What's a Nanaimo? Let me Google that. Nanaimo bar. Nanaimo bar. Wafer, nut, and coconut cream base. No, I've never had that. It's just Valheim with a RuneScape skin. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna wait for. I want it to be its own thing and not just reskinned Valheim. I might do Valheim on stream. That's the one game, like one of 2 games that I actually play a lot of. Or I have played a lot of in recent memory that I should play on stream. I even set up my mod list for it, so I should play it at some point. Maybe in a couple, maybe like a week or 2. Oh, it's at some point soonish. He's been here, Lore. What the hell? I mean, James, he's been here. You blind? All you gotta do is look at the stream. It's right there. Right there. See? I haven't been able to figure out how to get the Twitch chats to appear in YouTube chat and for the YouTube chats to appear in the Twitch chat, and it bugs the hell out of me. I got it to work to show on stream like this, so at least you can tell and kind of interact with the people in both if you wanted to. For a whole D&D party. Malachi followed me, and he appeared in one of my streams. Not talking, but like in the chat once. Link followed me. I haven't seen him in chat yet. And I think... Yeah, Link is probably asleep. Link did follow me, though. And I think Jost followed me, or at the very least, he said he did. I didn't notice. If I say Beetlejuice 3 times, it'll work. Yes, 40. I'll get the fuck out of here. Get my better armor, and then come back and go for some strength. Nope. In fact, I've never done Dungeon Slayer at all. Actually, I have done Dungeon Slayer. I think I got 1 level in Dungeon Slayer. When it first came out in OSRS a long time ago. And I was like, this is ass to play, and then I never did Dungeon Slayer again. Oh wait, Dungeon? I thought you were talking about Slayer, the skill line Slayer. I haven't done Dragon Slayer on this character yet, no. So I have no way to get rune plate bodies, but I can get rune still. I can get rune everything else. I forgot that I had to do the Dragon Slayer quest. Dragon Slayer. No, I haven't done Dragon Slayer yet, so I can't wear the shit yet, but I can wear the chain body at least. It's fine. Good enough. Oh, wait, not Dragon. Rune. Rune. Something like that. I haven't done that many quests yet, as Roy said. I've done more than 5, I'm sure. See, I've done 9. 9. Nine whole quests. Oh, yeah? That's funny. I did not play RS3. I quit with the... Oh, wait, I should bring more lobsters. Fuck. And put my gold away. Damn it. Fuck, shit, ass. I didn't play any RS3. The moment they switched over to RS3, I was like, no, I'm out. Like 2009, 2010. Oh wait, I forgot one thing. God damn it. Fuck, I didn't buy all the rune I needed. I need the shield too. Yeah, I also remember when they added running to the game. I think they added it the game before RuneScape 3. No Pixel. I don't play Grand Theft Auto. I never liked Grand Theft Auto, unfortunately. I know it's a popular game. But it never was something that I enjoyed, unfortunately. Now I got a little bit of drip on with this shield. Not that it's much drip, but you know, a little bit. I might be able to show up to your session 0, by the way, Laura. It depends on what happens on Friday. Maybe. What time is it anyway, the session 0? We never really made it clear what time everyone was gathering for that. I've heard of No Pixel GTA. It's like the roleplay server thing, but no, I haven't done anything with it. In the morning, yeah, I won't be able to make it then. I think we had decided on like noon when it came to doing D&D again. Are you EST? Because I'm EST as well now. In which case, that would be noon as well for me. In which case, I will not be able to make it. If I make it, it'll be late. Remember, I moved to the Midwest. Yeah, we moved. We moved at this point about a year ago. I know it's been a while since we did anything Dungeons and Dragons related, so yeah, it's been a while. In that time period, we moved to the my wife and I got married and we moved to the Midwest. No, Malachi is in CST, I think. He's in the middle time zone. He's 1 hour behind us, so he'd be at 11 o'clock, I think. So it's at noon. That's great. I know we decided on noon before that as well, so that's good. I'm glad. I prefer that. It's just we have signing of documents at 11 a.m. And then my wife and I'll probably be out for most of the day. So if I'm gonna make it, I'll be late. If I make it at all. Just for that one. After that, I'll be able to make everyone just fine. Just weird timing. We moved to the we got married, moved to the Midwest, and now we're buying a house. So really weird. Really weird. Is he? North Carolina? I don't know. Another giant key. Mine. He might be. If he's EST too, we got all EST now, and and Norway time, whatever time that is, I don't know, which is good. My viewers: Roy, Lore, James, William, maybe Steffi. I don't know who else. Other people coming in and out. I don't stream at the optimal time for our Norwegian overlords. And Data. Data's here too. Data as in the Star Trek reference. I can always check who's in the chat. I just need to open it up. There's a thing I can do, I think. I don't think I can do it in... Yeah, I can't do it in it's like 4 a.m. here. Jesus Christ, Roy. Are you in, like, Europe? I thought you were Canadian, Roy. No, Canada. Oh yeah, there. Yeah, it's early morning there right now. At least. Whatever time it is. Nice. He does. Lincoln Jost live in the main city. I forget where they live. They live in If you think of Norway, that's where they live. That city, whatever the main city is, Bergen. Yeah, that Bergen. They live among the trolls. Yeah, it's 10 p.m. now, even here. EST. It would be 7 if I was still in California, but not anymore. I'm no longer Californian. My family still lives there, but it's expensive. California, yeah, California is for the rich. Fun fact about California: we're in Cali. Yeah, Cali's for the rich, William. Eat the rich. Fun fact about California: if you live in San Francisco, I didn't live in San Francisco. I lived in SoCal. I lived in Orange County. But when we moved around in California, we lived basically on the edge of San Diego County. We lived in San Clemente. But for most of my life, it was like Huntington Beach or Westminster. My grandparents live in Long Beach. But San Clemente is where we lived for a few years before we moved out to the Midwest. But if you live in San Francisco and you make less than $76,000 a year, you are eligible for poor housing. $76,000 a year, you are eligible to be poor in San Francisco. Because you would be poor in San Francisco with only that much money. And to be... everyone says, oh yeah, but like Southern California, like the average wage is like $80,000 a year, yeah, cool. Outweighed by the people who make billions of dollars a year. If you take out literally the top 10 people who make money in California, just 10 people, the average wage in California drops from $80,000 a year to $49,000 a year. If you take out the top 150, it drops to $30,000 a year. Fun stuff, right? Isn't that crazy? Yeah, the United States is a third world country that is wearing a bed sheet, and on the bed sheet is written first world country. Actually, on the bed sheet is written best country, and it has like racing stripes and flames. And a drawn in crayon, and a sticker that says like sponsored by Coca-Cola or something. Sponsored by NASCAR. I liked California. California was a nice place to live. It was just too expensive. If I was doing well in my industry, it would have been great. Golden Dome plan. No, I haven't heard about his Golden Dome plan, actually. I only heard about his plan to give the rich tax cuts. Man, if we make it so the rich make more money, eventually we as the poor guys will make more money. It'll trickle down to us, right? That's how it works, right? What is it though? What is it, Roy? What is his dome? I don't know what that means, lore. I do not know what that means. Something trickled down with Luigi. Are you saying Luigi pissed his pants? Do I understand what you meant? I don't know. Waiting for your punchline, Roy. You have something about a dome. Some type of defense system. He wants to put a net around the world to protect us from aliens. It's dumb. Getting rid of people in the United States, like deporting people, really stupid decisions. We're deporting people who would be helping the economy, essentially. It's stuff that makes it so the United States makes more money, and all it's gonna do is make China make more money than us, which they already do. Only gonna cost us $175 billion for more military spending? Sign me the fuck up. Sounds like a great way to spend our money. Put more money towards military instead of education and science. I don't mind giving money to the military if that money is put towards making things like scientifically. Yeah, probably like 400 billion. Oh yeah, you know how it is. They say 150 billion, but what they really mean. They say there's going to be tax cuts for the poor, but what they really mean is tax cuts for the rich. I mean, if you put an entire golden dome around the Earth, around the United States, I'm sure it's going to cost more than $400 billion, right? Especially when it's in the shape of Trump's massive forehead, his massive toupee. His massive six head. This dome, it's gonna be really big. It'll protect Americans. Good Americans. Great Americans. The best Americans, even. Hard-working Americans. It's gonna be huge. People in power should have to take a psychology test first. Yeah, let me say that again. People in power should have to take a psychology test first. Yes, and everyone in power should also have term limits. And we shouldn't give tax cuts to corporations, because that is the dumbest shit ever. Did you know that if you give tax cuts and actual benefits to the poor, the rich will actually make more money? Did you know that the rich are actually really short-sighted and stupid in thinking that... the main reason is they don't want more competition. If poor people have the means to make more money and become rich, then they have more people to compete with later. But but also in the long term, those rich that are already rich will make more money if poor people have more money to play with. So I don't really understand it. Other than they just don't want people to be happy, I guess. They want all the money in the world for me, so no one else can have any. Is that too much to ask? Every billionaire sounds like Big Jack Horner from Puss in Boots 2. Just a megalomaniac who wants all the magic in the world for him. A good way to put this in perspective that a lot of people already know, but I'm gonna say it anyway for those of you watching who don't know it. If you think, hey, cool, a billionaire doesn't have that much money. Well, let's put it in terms of amount of time. If you wait for 1,000,000 seconds, it's 11 days. But if you wait for 1,000,000,000 seconds, it's 32 years. That's the difference between a millionaire and a billionaire. He's trying to make it so he can run again, though. He apparently is trying to make it so he can run for a third term, and the argument being that since he didn't win 2 consecutive terms, he should be able to run for a third term so he can do 2 consecutive terms. And they're only doing it in that way so they can try to make it so Obama doesn't win again, because if he did run for a third term, God knows the Democrats are going to put Obama as his running mate, or as his competition, and Obama is going to stomp Trump in the dust. If you want to see Trump lose instantaneously, and I say let him run for a third term, because if he can run for a third term, they're going to put Obama in again, and Obama is just going to crush him. No, that's the Republicans in general, and they don't want to get rid of voting. They just want to restrict it in such a way. You know, the population of Americans is about 60% Democrats and 40% Republicans. It's not exactly that because there are independents, but if you were to put it into perspective, that's about how it is. And the areas in which there are voting places for people to vote, those are usually in Republican areas or in areas that would be easier for Republicans, and they restrict ways that younger people and more Democrats can vote. Like, they make it harder for people to get mail-in ballots, and they try to make that not something you can do. They try to limit the amount of polling places, because if there are less places for you to vote, the Democrats are less likely to vote, statistically. The only reason why Republicans win at all in general, usually, is because they have more people that are voting. If everyone in the United States was required to vote and did vote and couldn't vote, yeah, basically, if everyone in the United States was required to vote and had to vote for their party, and they, like, so for example, if they just said, hey, cool, we're gonna take a poll, and everyone in the United States had to be perfectly honest of their viewpoint, and their vote went for that nominee, Democrats would win 100% of the time, because there are more of them in the United States than there are Republicans. By a large margin, 60% to 40%. It really just comes down to ease of access. Why are you here? Why is this person here? First Horseman. Showing off on stream. Obama was pretty good. He just couldn't get anything really done because there were too many Republicans in power, so everything that he wanted to do kind of was like, no, you can't do that. And he was like, well. Or everything that he did do was, like, nerfed because he had to make compromises to even make it possible to be put into anything. That's the problem with our system being a two-party system, in that everything that we want to do can be basically nerfed by the other party, so no one ever really gets what they want. Or what would be good for the people in general. So Obama was good. He has a very positive rating, but to be fair, Trump's rating is so low right now that if the Democrats put Obama in against Trump for a third term versus a third term, Obama would instantly win. And based on how Obama was as a president and is as a person, if he got a third term, his first thing in office would be, cool, no one is ever allowed to run for a third term again, regardless of anything, and he would pass laws specifically for that. Like, that's just what would happen. Overturn any law that Trump and the Republicans did to make that happen in the first place, and then it would never happen again. That's, yeah. Just realistically speaking, because there's no way, no how If it was a battle between Trump and Obama, Obama's gonna win. It's no question. And it would be funny every time. That's why every single time the Republican Party and Trump is like, yeah, we want Trump to run for a third term. I'm like, yeah, fucking do it. Fucking try. Do it again. You're gonna have to fight the boss monster. Hashtag thanks Obama. Anyway. The main reason I would want Obama to be president again is because I remember Game Grumps, and I liked Game Grumps' whole thing on how they used to talk about Obama and the quotes they did based on Obama, and I just kind of want that back. That was funny. The Obama memes would be real. He was a way more memeable president than Trump ever is. You're a real fuck, Roy. I can always change channel. Don't be the not real one. I'm almost there. Look at that. I almost got 40. Wait, you can't see it. I'm almost there. It's only been a 3-hour stream so far, and I'm already almost there. I hate talking about politics. Why do you guys keep bringing up politics? You're tricking me. It's fine talking about politics when everyone agrees, but the problem is when someone doesn't agree. You'll bring yours too. I'm not telling you what world I'm in. Fuck you guys. Yeah, that's what they said. The whole premise of the way that they wanted to do it was, they wanted to introduce a bill that allowed presidents to get a third term, but only if those terms weren't consecutive. So if you didn't win twice in a row, you could get a third term. Is what they wanted to do, but for one, there's no way they're gonna get that to pass without letting Obama run, because the Democrats are not gonna allow that to pass. They're gonna cause it to they're gonna cause that particular bill to fail, even if Trump tried to get it in there without having it voted on, like he's done many times with the things that he's done. You know, putting stuff in without due process, without processing things properly by putting it through checks and balances. He's been doing that a lot. Even if he tried to do that, the Democrats would be like, no, you can't do that. That's not happening. And they would basically force that to not happen. They wouldn't allow, essentially, they probably wouldn't allow him to run for president, even though it is a bill, because that bill wouldn't have been ratified. The only way they're allowing Trump run for president, and they've stated this, is essentially, yeah, cool, do it, but we're running Obama again. That's the whole thing, and that's what would happen. They were excited about it because they're like, cool, as long as you don't get 2 consecutive terms, you can run for a third term. No, that's stupid, and you're stupid. That's not going to happen. If the Republicans if the Democrats let the Republicans have third terms for presidents, they're doing that for the sole purpose of saying, cool, here's Obama again, so he can say no more third terms ever. That would be the sole purpose of that. Otherwise, they're not going to let it happen. The only reason why the Democrats would allow it to happen is for that reason. Otherwise, they're not going to allow it to happen. Yeah. And it would be very funny if Trump was able to run for a third term and Obama was able to run for a third term. I feel like it would be no contest whatsoever, and it would be a landslide victory for Obama. I wouldn't be surprised if Obama won by 90%. You know what I mean? Like that is how much better of a view he is seen than Trump is. Very funny. I even said that to my wife the other day before I heard that's what they wanted to do. I was like, you know, it'd be really funny if Trump did make it so he could run for a third term. He has a lot of money, so I can very much believe it. But yeah, I was like, it'd be really funny as if Trump made it so he could run for a third term, but then the Democrats put in Obama again and just crushed him. And then I heard like the next day I heard like I think it was Phil DeFranco, and he was like, cool, the Republicans are trying to make it so Trump can run again, but fucking Obama can't. Like, that's not gonna happen. That's true too, the green card, yeah. And he has a lot of money, so it's both. You'd be I don't believe you, James. I've seen what you've done in Dungeons and Dragons. I don't believe you'd be a benevolent dictator at all. Prove it by becoming the dictator of Canada first, and then I'll think about it. When did this become a fucking... When did this become a political stream? Why? No, that's not cool. Come on, guys. I like making fun of Trump as much as the next guy, but I don't like talking about politics because it alienates people. I don't... Until everyone in the world can agree that Trump sucks, and I think it's like 80%, but there's still that 20%, I don't want to talk about politics. But you'll force my hand by saying convenient topics that will make me want to talk about it. That's just how chat is. If you were president, what is president of the United States? Oh yeah, everyone outside of the U.S. hates Trump. Yeah, that except for Putin. And I think also China probably likes him too, because he's making it really easy for them to pull ahead of the United States in terms of how well they're doing as a country. Do I think Batman and Robin were lovers? No. There were multiple Robins, and all of them were children. And the only reason why, well, not all of them, most of them were children. And the only reason why the only reason why Obama was Batman. The only reason why Batman took in those people is because he felt bad for them because they were basically orphaned like he was, or in similar situations. Does North Korea like Trump as well? I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of the bad actors kind of like him. Green or red goblin male? I'm an independent lore. I prefer just the goblin male. Do you think Robin and Obama were lovers? Absolutely. I don't actually know it. No, wrong. Obama and Robin weren't lovers. It was Obama and Batman. They were lovers. Black Hole Knight. Let me ask. Black Hole Knight. Can you say potato for me? Can you say the word potato for me, Black Hole Knight? Oh, good. Okay, you're not a bot. Excellent. Never mind. Hi, this is RuneScape. This is old school RuneMate. Call you Knight? Sure thing, Knight. I was under the impression that you were a bot. I mean, you might still be someone that's trying to sell me something, but I mean, hey, at least you're not a bot. This is old school RuneScape. Yeah, I almost started reading it in my robot voice. Oh, this is old school RuneScape. This from 2007, recreated, and now it's its own game by Jagex. It's good. They have it on mobile now. RuneScape. Just in case English is your second language, RuneScape. 40. Oh yeah, this game is old. It looks old, don't it? I finally got 40 in these 3 stats. Now I gotta start doing ranged. Yes, it's an older game. They have a newer version of it, RuneScape 3. I'm not a big fan of RuneScape 3. Most of the RuneScape players aren't. But people like it. It's more modernized. Very old aesthetic. Very tight-knit community that love the game. What can I use? You like the necromancy skills. Isn't necromancy new in RuneScape 3, relatively? Okay, bows. I can use a maple bow and adamant arrows. A lot of people like replaying RuneScape. There are people who play it on like super hard mode, essentially, by playing characters that are like what do we call, like, Iron Man and hardcore Iron Man, where they can't trade with other players or they can't trade at all. There's also people who do challenges where they don't even use the bank. That can happen. Okay, so snake skin armor. It's not good. My crafting is bad. But I'm going to use snake skin. And more gold, though. 100k. Bronze mode is fun. I don't know what that means. Boots. Snake skin. At the body. That and that. I need the bandana. Okay. Meow. Meow. Skin. Here we go. Oh, and the Van braces, I guess, right? Let's go pie. Good. Interesting look to snake skin. Let's put this all away. Bank. Now I need adamant and not willow. It was maple, right? Maple bow. The Maple Story bow. That's what I'm doing next. Maple bow. No, don't run away. No, stay. Right here. A bunch of money, though. Let's take out all of my money. Exchange. Maple short bow. There's a bunch of money for it. And adamant arrow. Do like 5,000 arrows? No, 7,000 arrows. Excellent. Bank. All. Wait, all. And all. Short bow. Bank. Put those away. Excellent. And now I'm an archer again. Let's get a few levels in here before the end of the stream. Rapid. Yes. I am surprised that guy was not a bot. Martha... Thank you for the like. I appreciate it. I don't know what you liked, if you're in the chat or not, if you liked this video or something else. But thank you for the like, Martha. I'm gonna stand over here in the safe spot. Thank you very much, Martha. And those of you that are watching, if you're enjoying the stream, please do give it a like and maybe a subscribe or a follow if you're on Twitch. I'm trying to get the old monetization and you know, whatnot. Be able to do stuff with it. I don't know. I'd appreciate it if you enjoy the content and want to see more of it. I don't always stream RuneScape, but I do stream other games. But I will always be coming back to this game for the foreseeable future. At least until I can do all the bosses. I don't know. That's probably really vague. We need another 150 subscribers on YouTube. And like a few thousand hours of... Martha Stewart watches? I guess so. I didn't think Martha Stewart was, Speaking of Martha Stewart, I had this thought the other night, while I was half asleep. You know those half asleep stupid thoughts you get? And sometimes you're like, wow, that, I wish that thought was real. You know what I'm talking about? I had this thought where it's like, you know what I wish? I wish more, like, universes of television shows and movies were used again for completely off-the-wall different series. Like, for example, what if they did a show in the Avatar: The Last Airbender universe, but it's like about a chef, and his goal to become the best chef in the world or something. So it has nothing to do with bending, like the martial arts side of bending. I'm sure that happens in the show too, but like it's about this cook. Or like if they took the universe of what would be a good one? They took the universe of Harry Potter, and it's Hogwarts or whatever, but it's from the point of view of a really jaded, like, alchemy professor, or something like that, who hates his job, who really wanted to be like a defense against the, I don't know, no, maybe not defense against, who really wanted to be like Magnum PI in space, kind of like that, except not stupid. Like give us real characters, and give them interesting story and background and stuff like that, and make it good, but just put them in these interesting universes that exist in media. A show about a professor at Hogwarts, but like not one of the really popular classes. A show about a cook in Avatar: The Last Airbender universe. A show about a slice of life show about just a regular dude in the Adventure Time universe. A show about a lawyer in the My Hero Academia universe. Like, there's a lot of cool things you could do with characters in these universes, but no one ever does, and it makes me sad. I wish they would. And thank you for making me remember that by bringing up Martha Stewart. It's only a matter of time until I got 40 and all my these stats. Soon. Except for this one. Fuck that one. I'll do that one eventually. Prayer. Let me just cover that up with my hair. Yeah. Ooh. I'm dreading the day when some company discovers that they can do that, where they can take a series and make a really good, like, alternate series in that universe. Because the moment they do that, every single fucking company is gonna start doing that with all their series, and it's just gonna be overblown and too many terrible shows on the market for too few good ones. Instead of trying something new, everyone's gonna do like rehashes of older, different series and shit like that. So though I would like that, I would very much love that, I wouldn't love what I just now described. It'll end up like Disney doing all those live-action remakes. You know? The inshittening. which I would not be very fond of. Lore epic. The Heartland, the Ashgraves, the Iron Shores, the Basin. These are but a few of the scattered realms. Oh, give me a second. Music. Fix. Let me put on something more epic to go along with this. That one. And I will attack. It's been a while. I'm glad that you understood. I was saying to make sure you weren't a bot. I wanted you to say potato so I could figure out if you were a bot or not. There was exactly one live-action Disney movie that I felt was good. It was The Jungle Book. I kind of agree. The Jungle Book was okay. I don't think it was good, but I think it was okay enough to have existed. And if there was any singular Disney movie that could have been made into a live-action movie, it's that one. I also hate AI, and that's why I was making sure when you ask someone to say something and they're AI, they're usually going to ignore you. And then say what they're scripted to say. So when I asked you to say potato, I was just being sure, being thorough. Because I get a lot of those. New streamers get a lot of AI. Or people trying to sell you stuff. It was either The Jungle Book, right? That was a good one. And the other one could have been Peter Pan, but they did that already. Yeah, Christopher Walken as King Louis was pretty good. I don't think it was the best movie ever. I think it was a decent movie. I also liked Cruella. My wife really liked Cruella, but that wasn't a remake. That was its own standalone thing. Peter Pan could have also been good, but they've already done Peter Pan live action with Robin Williams. So there's no reason to do it. Once I get another guy to attack, I will do my sight reading. Ahem. The Heartland, the Ashgraves, the Iron Shores, the Basin, these are but a few of the scattered realms of Thereof. It is a time of turmoil for these desperate lands as kingdoms crumble, gods fade, and the old ways are taken over by the new. The heroes of yesteryear are now the tyrants of today, becoming that which they destroyed in their glory days of old. Though the night is long and dark, the light of dawn will come, sparks of adventure ignite. Pause. In the hearts of the lowly, and from these brave souls new heroes will arise. Many will fall. Shit. Many will fall and more still will fail, but some bear the same metal as those who came before. New legends wait to be written, their stories undiscovered on the tapestry of time. Are they the inheritors of our hopes and prayers? Only the gods know, and they're not telling. Yeah, exactly. I say you say potato, and if you say potato, it means you're probably not an AI. You're probably a real person. You know I'm real. Let me quickly reread your entire excerpt. In my real speaking voice, Lore, real quick. The Heartland, the Ashgraves, the Iron Shores, the Basin. These are but a few of the scattered realms of thereof. Yes, good to meet you. Well, thank you for coming, Knight. I hope to see you again. in my real robot voice. I didn't get to use it again today. I didn't need to use it yet today. No, don't hurt me. Stop it. Right. Game meta 5e with some house rules. Level 1 start, no multi-classing, capped at level 7. Official PHP classes only. Preferred subclasses, subclass listed at below. Available ancestries: human, dwarf, halfling, gnome, elf, warforged. Elf/warforged? Scour, don't know what that is. Half orc or half elf. Permitted books: PHP, Skag, Xanathar's Guide, and then a bunch of extras. And Scour is a homebrew race. Say potato. Real. It was a real person. I'm so surprised. I'm so surprised that person was real. I was so convinced they were an AI at first trying to sell me shit. And then I was so convinced it was just someone in another country also trying to sell me shit. But it turned out they were just someone who doesn't speak English very well and was probably using a translating app. You ate too many Krispy Kreme donuts, had like 7. You can't just have 1. And then 2 is an uneven number, so you can't stop at 2. 3 just doesn't seem right. 4, that's what you say in golf. So you can't stop there. 5 is the letter V, and you never stop at the letter V. And then when you ate your 6th one, you realized you were still hungry, so you had your 7th. Oh yeah? Krispy Kreme is the king of American chain donuts. I mean, I would say there is one better chain. With Marshall? No. There's a classic American donut shop chain that's around. I forget what it's called, but it's better than Krispy Kreme. That's because it's like homemade donuts, essentially. Like classic donut shop. We have a great donut shop in town. Local. Excellent. It wasn't Pringles. He ate 7 Krispy Kreme donuts. Reminds me of that one short with the German guy, and he's like, "Oh, you Americans and your crazy sizes. No wonder you are all fat. I ate so many donuts." We have a Tim Hortons in town. It's trash. I don't know if that's sacrilege, but God, is it bad. It could just be that the Tim Hortons in our town fucking sucks. And are better in Canada. But God, the Tim Hortons here is garbage. Very bad. I'd prefer a Dunkin' Donuts, and I don't like Dunkin' Donuts. Makes sense. Yeah, it's bad. The Tim Hortons in our town is bad. We have a Cheddar's. Is that a chain that goes up into Canada? Cheddar's? Or is that just a Midwest, like, Chili's alternative? bad there too. That sucks. Did it used to be good? I'm sure it used to be good. Just like how Dunkin' Donuts used to be good. And Dunkin' Donuts is now not. Unless you're in Boston and say it's good, even though I know you know deep down it's not. Winchell's. Winchell's, that's the other donut place. That's the better chain here in the United States. Winchell's. Yes, Winchell's, best donuts for a chain. You'll still be better off going to a local spot if there is one. But Winchell's, very good. If you want a regular glazed donut, Winchell's is the place to go. If you want a chain donut. It took me a minute. I had to go off on like 6 different tangents, and then I remembered it. Every fast food place, asterisk, except for In-N-Out. In-N-Out is still fantastic, and you live in California, William, I think. So you should know In-N-Out is still tops. Taco Bell is still pretty good, despite it. It's basically the same as it ever was. It was never good, but at least it's fine. Del Taco went downhill, unfortunately, in California. Del Taco, shit. What else? What else is still good? It's fast food. Carl's Jr. Hardee's is still okay. I don't think they changed. Oh, you're in Canada. I thought you were the one who was in California, William. My bad. Who's the one who was in California? I forget. One of you was in California. In-N-Out, still fantastic. Hardee's slash Carl's Jr. Still fine. They never really went downhill. It's fine. Culver's is pretty good. You know, it's not everywhere. If you have one, Steak and Shake is surprisingly really good. That's most places. Most places, if you go to fast food, it's going to be more expensive than a real restaurant now. You might as well go to a real restaurant or like a local fast food chain. Like here where I live, there's a local fast food chain where there's only like 3 of them. One of them in our town, one of them in Indianapolis, and one of them elsewhere. And it's called California Burger. And it is fast food, but it's one of the better, well, actually I would say probably one of the best cheeseburgers in town. Tied for first place with the best place in town. At least tied. I don't think it's better. I think it's definitely tied though. More bang for your buck than the best cheeseburger in town, even though both are actually relatively cheap. But the best burger in town isn't a drive-thru, so. Homemade is best. Unfortunately. If you don't want your food to be a billion jillion calories, make it at home. And it'll taste better for it too, usually. As long as you're at least somewhat competent in a kitchen. I'm okay. My wife is way better than I am. Yeah, even eating at home costs a lot nowadays. Everything's expensive. My wife and I have a meat curse, though. So if we ever want to cook something with meat that isn't frozen, we have to buy it the same day. It's been like that ever since we met. Anytime we buy fresh meat, if we don't use it the same day, it's going to be bad. It's going to have gone bad. It doesn't matter what the package says. When you open that package, if you didn't buy it today, it's bad. We have a meat curse. It's not our fridge. We've had like 3 different fridges. It's just a curse. We woke up, we got on the bad side of some local witch one day, and now we have a meat curse. Like, I thought it was the fridge too, because we like before we moved, we had a fridge, and we didn't take it with us because we figured it might be the fridge, because it was from IKEA. But it wasn't the fridge. Now we have a different fridge, and we're about to get a 3rd fridge when we move. We're gonna get a really good one. We're gonna get a good one. Not a super. We're not gonna spend an arm and a leg for a fridge, but we're gonna get a good fridge. And I guarantee you, we're gonna still have a meat curse with the new fridge. It's just how it is. Fortunately, I don't mind going out and shopping for stuff whenever she needs stuff to make food. So if she's like, oh yeah, I want to make this tonight, can you go get this meat? I'll do it just fine. I do not mind doing that. Streaming is my job at the moment, so yeah, we got to hire a meat exorcist. Yeah, boots or pants either. No, we had a pretty our fridge was good. What we had before, we had like a bottom loading freezer in it. It was just a solid refrigerator. It's just for some reason meat curse. New fridge, meat curse. I don't think it's our fridge. I think we just have a curse. We need to hire a meat priest to bless us and remove this curse from us. That's all we need. We need a meat priest. We need to hire the beef pope. Since our cattle curse is keeping us from getting fresh meat and keeping it fresh for any period of time beyond 24 hours. Hey, I mean, the new pope is from Chicago. We live near Chicago. Maybe he'll fly out and cure us of our meat curse. You never wanted to forget something like me saying meat priest as much as anything else. Look, you need to add the beef pope to your next D&D campaign, Lore. The beef pope. I'm just speaking it as I sees it, and my wife and I have a meat curse, and therefore we need a meat priest. Judging by how dire our curse is, I think we need like a level 9 or 10 meat priest to even think about removing this curse. Just be glad, Laura. I thought about being a meat priest for your next campaign. No, I wasn't thinking about being a meat priest. I was thinking about being a barbarian, and then you said yes to being able to wield a dagger with my mage hand, and I was like, well, you know, when else am I gonna get that opportunity again? Just a note for you, Lore. I read the new the new monster manual. If you use any of the new monsters from the new monster manual, be careful when designing your combat encounters. they made monsters harder. People have been running into unexpected TPKs because they're because the kind of encounters that they designed for like what would be like encounters based on the score of like up to deadly, right? A combat that would be normal now, like a regular combat, would be considered deadly in pre 2024 D&D. So yeah, Dark Souls, Dark Souls D&D now. Just be a little careful. You don't want to TPK the party in session 1, unless maybe you do. I only mention that since the Monster Manual is a DM resource. Oh yeah. But if you use monsters from the new PHB and you feel, hey, you know, I run these monsters before, let me look at the new PHB monsters and how they work, you might find, oh, if I run this encounter that I ran before with the new versions of the monsters, I'm going to kill everyone. Just a note. Yeah. I kind of like some of their new changes in some things. Like, for example, I'll probably ask you later at some point, but the level 5 feature from the new rogue is kind of cool. Being able to substitute your sneak attack damage dice for other effects you could do. That's kind of cool. I might ask for that at level 5. Just gives more options. But for the most part, it's like cool. Most of this kind of sucks. Some of it's cool, some of it's not cool. Like they made Wizard more powerful for some reason. And nerfed fucking marshals. Why? Weird take, but sure, Watsy, sure. Excellent decision. And that, by the way, that is a cool little excerpt of the world, and I needed to mention that doesn't really tell me our starting point. Who are we and what are we doing? Yeah, no worries. Hopefully the first like two, like up to level 3 will be at least somewhat quick, because after level 1 sucks, and level 2 also kind of sucks, and you don't start getting cool shit until level 3. But I get that. See you later, Roy. I'll be on again tomorrow as always. Probably Blotro, but maybe something else. I don't know yet. Maybe this again, but probably like Bellatro. Or something else. I don't know. What's the premise for our characters? Where are we starting at? If I'm gonna miss the session 0, I would love to know kind of the starting point so I can kind of get a little bit of a repertoire with other people. Maybe maybe Link and I are gonna build our characters as knowing each other again. You know how I like to build my character to be somewhat coherent into the world. All I know is the class I want to play, but since I don't really know who I am or what my motivation is yet. Scene! Pardon me. 35. Yeah, I had to post that in this chat. It would be better if you posted that in, like, Discord. Yeah, I had to respond to me here. Discord would be better. So everyone can see. Man, I'm getting close. Again, level 35 in archery, ranged. 40, 40, 40. Next milestone for those three will be 50, 50, 50, 50. Well, Roy's gone. Man. Thanks for coming to the stream, you guys. If you guys are enjoying it, for those of you who don't already, I would love it if you liked and subscribed. Is it flat here? Oh, like where I live? Relatively. We don't have any mountains here. We live in a flat-ish area. Northern part of Indiana. We're not that far from one of the Great Lakes. Whichever one that is. I don't know which one. Let me go back into my spiel. If you're liking my content, please do give me a like and a sub. I would love to see you all back here again. William, wink wink, nudge nudge. My phone died. No worries. No worries, all good. But like and subscribe would be great. And then I'll be able to see y'all again in the future streams. I don't always stream RuneScape, but I do stream other stuff too. And I will always come back to RuneScape for the foreseeable future. Because I am enjoying it. Maybe I'll play other games you like, and then you'll be for that. I don't know, fucking... Maybe you're just here because I'm stupid. I wouldn't be surprised. That wouldn't be abnormal for me. Right, Lore? Yep, that's about right. Stupid kept me around. Oh, good. That's me with every game. It's not just this one. I'm just stupid in general. So if you like stupid, you came to the right place. Because that's not going to change. As I get older, I'm just going to get dumber. My intelligence peaked over 10 years ago. But yeah, it's flat here in northern Indiana. More flat than California. California is not exactly flat in most places. You could look in many directions and see mountains. In California, here, you look in any direction and nothing's peeking up over the horizon anywhere. So what you're saying, Lore, is elves are robots. Elves are robots, and robots are elves. That's what you're saying? I can't believe you'd say that. I'm quoting Lore exactly. He says that elves are robots. Incredibly insensitive. No, stay out of harm's way. Elves are aliens. Yep. That really terrible movie, Cowboys versus Aliens, they weren't really aliens, they were just elves the whole time. There is no distinction between the game's Star Finder and Pathfinder. They're the same game because elves are just aliens. So if you put elves in space, that's already the thing. Oh, come on. Come over here. You fuck. Okay, good. No. Okay. Okay. 36 ranged already. Wow. Wow. I don't know if I'm going to make it to 40 tonight. I don't know. I need the cannon. That's all right. I like going pew, pew, pew. Yeah. Besides, I already have a cannon. It's right here. A big-ass cannon printer. It's a good one. It's a laser jet printer. A big-ass cannon laser jet printer. That way we never have to worry about ink. That's what you're talking about, right? My wife and I are making a card game, and we decided to get a big-ass printer because not only did we need one in general, but also we wanted to print out the cards for physical use because we wanted to be able to play them in real life. And then we realized relatively recently, if we're going to make this card game, why are we going through the trouble of printing everything and cutting everything by hand, which is going to give us early onset carpal tunnel, when we could just put it all into Tabletop Simulator? And then we both looked at each other and we're like, we're dumb. We needed a printer anyway. We didn't want to get a shit one, so we got this one anyway. It was an investment. It'll last us a while. Well, our game. We don't have a name for it yet. It's gonna be a like a Hearthstone-ish game, right? We got inspired to make it when our favorite CRPG died. We were big Elder Scrolls Legends stands. It's a fantastic game, a lovely game that no longer exists because they decided, hey, we're no longer going to support this game, and then COVID hit and they still decided to not support the game, which was really stupid of them. And then now they closed it a couple months ago, at the beginning of the year, and that's what inspired us to make the card game. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a deck. You build your deck and face your opponent. A little different than a normal card game. I can reveal some stuff. I don't want to reveal a bunch of stuff about it because we have some mechanics in the game that we think are good enough to where if we revealed them to people, they could get stolen. And we don't want these mechanics to be stolen, at least until the game is ready and already put out, right? But I can reveal some stuff about it. You're gonna make a deck. You choose one or two kingdoms, represented by colors, right? And you can combine about 50 cards in your deck. So your deck is about 50 cards. No more, no less, for a mechanical reason. And you can pick any of the cards up to four of a kind of each card, except for unique cards, which you can only play one of in your deck. So if you have a unique card, you can play one of it. Otherwise, you can play up to 4 copies of a card in your deck. We also have semi-uniques, which you can only play 2 of. And you make your deck, and then you face your opponent. The win condition is essentially you need to, when the game, there's a global health pool. You and your opponent can attack that health pool, and once it runs out, whoever has the most points at the end of the game wins. I can't reveal how you get points. I can reveal that you can get points through card effects. But the main mechanic for getting points, I can't reveal how that works. But it's kind of like Lorcana, if you've heard of Disney's Lorcana, where it's a point-based game, but there's also health. That health is what determines when the game ends. But points are kind of like Yahtzee. Whoever has the most points at the end wins. But there's a health bar, and both players are trying to deplete that health bar and do so when you have the most amount of points. You can also defend that health bar. We have keywords on our creatures. So when you play a creature, it could have the keyword decoy. And decoy is like a guard, but specifically for the global health pool. So you can have a guard for your own cards, right? So your opponent can only attack the guard, and then you can have a decoy, which makes it so if your opponent attacks... Oh, shit. No thanks. If your opponent attacks the global health pool, they have to choose one of your decoys instead. So it's a strategy card deck building like Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering type game. Oh, another giant key. You miss Scrolls? Elder Scrolls Legends or a different game? I miss Legends. Legends was fucking great. But yeah. We're making a card game. It's gonna be cool. She's trying to get it working in Tabletop Simulator so we can have our friends and stuff test it. And then eventually we're gonna make it into a real thing. They did, and then they changed the name, and then it wasn't as popular, I think. Yeah, it's great fun. We've already been able to test some stuff. We came up with the point mechanic recently, actually. We had a problem with the end game state, where essentially it used to be where you had to get your game board into certain states, and whoever had the better game board when the health ran out won. But the problem with that was it was really easy to kind of abuse that system to win, and it was hard to really determine who is winning at any given time because your opponent could always just turn around and be like, cool, now I win. And then we thought of the point system, and it basically fixed it. You still get points by making those game boards that would be the win condition before, but instead those game boards give you points, essentially. Kind of like how in Lorcana, if you play cards that give you lore, that gets you towards the win condition, except for the fact that there's no limit on how many points you can get. It's just whoever has the most points at the end of the game wins. And there's still creature battling. You can battle your opponent's creatures. You're trying to make it so your opponent can't gain points after all, right? So you need to kill their creatures. You don't gain points until the start of your turn unless you play a creature that says it gives you points. So you can disrupt your opponent's game board that allows them to get points. A lot of strategy in there. We gotta test it some more, and we don't have all the decks done yet, like for the base game. But it'll be. I think it'll be anyway. It's turned out good. We like it. That point system really saved our asses on the game. We were really skeptical whether or not the game was going to be that good, and then the point system was like, holy shit, this game is really fun. Like, I came up with the idea, and I can't reveal what the idea is because, but I had the idea, and I was like, this sounds like a fantastic game. And then we tried it a few times, and we made all the decks and things, and we had that problem, and it was like, oh, this seems like a mixed bag, and probably really easy to abuse. And then point system came up and we're like, oh, never mind. Anyway, I'm rambling about a card game that doesn't exist yet for other people to play, but I'll probably be playing it on stream once we have ways to play it on stream at some point in the future. Not anytime soon. We're dealing with moving again. So we're not really working on the card game at the moment. She's working on it on her own, just the tabletop simulator type shit. But we're not like making more cards or anything for it right now. I still write down ideas I get, but... Will I am? But yeah. You've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break from your screen. Fuck you, RuneScape. Don't tell me what to do. You're not my mom. Anyone still watching in YouTube? Or it's just all Twitch people, other than William? Anyone else other than William still watching on YouTube? Or is it just basically William and the entire Twitch chat? Yep, William, you're here. I think it's just you. In YouTube. I said I'm getting people in and out every once in a while, but no one's saying anything. All lurkers are people just seeing like, oh hey, he's just killing giants. Fuck that. Maybe Steffi, if he's lurking. Maybe? That would put us at maybe Silent Kisei. Steffi, maybe. William, Lord, James. I don't know who else. Yeah, James is not James, but fucking Steffi's still here in the chat. It says 2. It says 1 or 2 sometimes. YouTube is weird. If you go from, so if you're watching on YouTube, unlike in Twitch, if you tab out, it'll stop showing you as a viewer, even if you can hear what people are saying. So for the streamer and for the people in chat, it'll say that it'll say less people are watching, even though there are people that are listening. If you're tabbed out, that's not the case for Twitch. Twitch shows everyone who's viewing, even if they're tabbed out. But YouTube doesn't do that. YouTube shows less. So there might be more than one. They're just not on the YouTube tab. As an example. You never know. I have a few regular viewers who may be lurking and not tabbed in. Which can happen. Sweet corn. Other things that are interesting, Twitch does have a way to check who is in chat, but it only shows the people who have talked in the chat. So if you're watching and you're just lurking, welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy to see you here. Same with YouTube. I don't know how to check the YouTube viewers. But if you're having fun, you know what to do. I'm not gonna shield again. But I'd appreciate seeing you again. My hit points are level 48. I'm level 51. If you're a bot, say beep boop. I know all of you are bots. Every last one of you. Dead internet. Everyone's a bot. Ah, shit. I knew it. William's a bot. Fuck. Or maybe he's the road runner. Maybe he's that. 38 ranged. I'm gonna try to get to... Did they? In RuneScape? That's kind of cool. I'm gonna stream for a little bit longer. I want to get to the funny number of time streamed, which is a few more minutes. Robot from the waist down. That's funny. Ooh, my total level is 499. Look at that. Ow. I don't know anything about this game. This game, I'm. Yeah, the sneaking suspicion you would have received a beginner clue scroll. What? You burn the shrimp. You burn the shrimp. You cook the shrimp. You burn the shrimp. I need to add that to my Twitch overlay or something like that, where like on Twitch you can just put like /cook in chat, and then there'll be like an algorithm to tell you whether or not you cook the shrimp or you burn the shrimp. I know you can do that. I just don't know how to do that. That'd be funny. My luck states I always burn the shrimp. Not really. I've heard that. I saw a video on YouTube about that once where like people had like hundreds or thousands of copies of like burnt foods. I'm pretty sure people did that even back in the day. It just was more of a niche thing because the internet didn't really have YouTube videos as much. If they did, they were newish. Right? At the time. God, I'm glad YouTube didn't exist when I was a kid, because fuck, I would have gotten nothing done ever. I don't understand how kids these days can even survive in a world that has YouTube, because God, it would have consumed my entire soul. It didn't really become a popular thing until I was like late middle school, high school. Oh! Twitch. Let's see, how do I do this? This guy. Not that. I want to ban him. Delete message. No. How do I do this? Here we go, ban user. Perfect. One dude had millions of ashes for some reason in RS3 when Necromancy first dropped, and it gave ashes a purpose. The guy sold them and bought a party hat. That's really funny. One of these days, they're gonna give a purpose to burnt food, and then all these people with like millions of burnt food collections are gonna become super rich. Oh, is that a lot? I don't know what's a lot in RuneScape, whether it's this one or new RuneScape. It's a lot. I trust you. I trust you. That is a lot of money. But he got a lot of money from friggin' from just selling ashes. Good on him. A real entrepreneur. Not where I want to be. Don't hit me. I am delicate. I made it to the funny number, but I still got like a level left. I'll get that level in. Let's get it to 40 today. I'll try. Right? Good idea. Jesus Christ. He made a lot of gold off of 10 million ashes. Holy shit. How much is one ash worth? Is it a lot? 9K. Holy shit. For one ash? Fuck me. Oh yeah? I'm sure it calmed down by now. I'm sure he could buy back his entire collection and still have half the money he got from selling it in the first place. Oh yeah, more than half, easily. That's how the market is. New thing comes out, everyone's crazy about it. Bam, 39. The market on the Grand Exchange exploded when Necromancy first dropped. Well, that's good, I'm sure. Is Necromancy a good skill? Is it fun? Oh. Oh, that's good. I'm happy for them. They made a lot of money. In-game currency. If you're enjoying the stream, if you were enjoying the stream, please give me a like and subscribe. I'd love to see you all back again, especially you, William. You're a rad guy. Everyone else who's here wants to watch it again. You know, I'll be around. I stream every day. I haven't missed a one since the end of last month, and I won't miss a one for the foreseeable future. Well, for the foreseeable future. Once we move, I'm probably going to miss a day or two because I'm moving. But after that, I'm still going to try to stream on those days even. The only thing that's going to stop me from streaming is not having access to my computer. So I should stream every day. Thank you for coming. Good stream. Oh my god, it's regular hiccups. Fuck.